What do we have here? Hello everybody, welcome to the Finger Lakes Regional Airport. I'm not sure what these are. Look like hawks to me. Maybe eagles? Possibly eagles. I did see an eagle flying around earlier during my setup process. It was a young one. And this could be, one of these could be that one. Anyway, we were looking at a snowy owl. Welcome to the Finger Lakes Regional Airport. It is 24 degrees. And I would have looked at the snowy owl, from the parking lot area, but it was not really viewable, not easily anyway, from there. I guess I could have gotten all the equipment out of the car and watched from another part of the fence. But where we were last week viewing the owl, from there it was not viewable. So I decided we would drive a little bit. But there is an owl here. It does look, I would say it looks more like the one we saw last week than the week before, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, of course. Could be different from either of them. I don't know. But anyway, we're looking at what I believe are some eagles right now. Let's go back to the snowy owl. There, like I said, there's a snowy owl here on the ground. Where is it? Where'd he go? There it is. And unfortunately, we have a little bit of grass or vegetation of some sort in our way, and we're not really close. So not as much of the black barring as the one we saw 2 weeks ago. I'd say about the same as we saw last week. We're not going to stay here too long. I'd like to look around. There's, you never know, there could be another one here. I think some starlings just flew by. There's a shape of a little mound of snow over here that almost looks like one, but it's not. See? Just snow. But we'll drive around the airport. Maybe we'll find another one. I don't know. I have not talked with any bird watchers here today. The gentleman inside, who's there today, I didn't talk to him. Well in the distance there's another shape I saw earlier, but I think it's just a mound of snow. Or something. Because it doesn't seem to have moved at all. I saw it earlier and it doesn't seem to have changed shape or moved or anything. So, okay, let's get underway here. Welcome everybody. Oops. So I think we'll drive to the other side of the airport and see if there's anybody else around. And I wonder if these people, hold on, some people drove in. I wonder if they realize that there's an owl here. I'll bet they do. Whoops, sorry. Hello, you see the owl? Okay, I just wanted to make sure you did. Take care.
Are you Ferris?
I am.
Oh, I've seen your video.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've watched you on YouTube.
I'm streaming right now.
Are you?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Welcome. Say hello to everybody.
Oh, hi. Have you been down to CBR recently?
I have not. Well, you mean Big Red? I saw her last Saturday, but I haven't seen her since. And she was, of course, beautiful. So
I know. I need to get back now.
Absolutely. Everyone should.
Yeah,
She's
I
the queen.
To see her. It doesn't get old.
No, it does not. Thank you. You too. Good luck. Okay, so we are going to try again to drive to the other side of the airport. Sometimes from here, an owl can be, within view, but can be difficult to find. So that's why I decided to turn around and let them know, or to make sure that they knew that there was an owl there. I don't know if this area received any snow since last Saturday. It doesn't look like there's much more snow, if any more snow, than there had been. So it's been cold. We've had cold weather, and today is a little bit warmer. Yesterday wasn't too bad, but earlier in the week it was quite cold. Hold on, I want to look at something. Never mind. White plastic bag. The owls are always a pleasure to see, but when there's a lot of snow on the ground, they can be that much more difficult to find, as I've mentioned before. They blend in. From a bird watching standpoint, it has been, I would say, nothing out of the ordinary for me this week. But it's been a pleasure feeding the birds and watching them. Now, the other morning, when was it? Don't remember which day of the week it was. Earlier in the week, in the morning, all of a sudden I heard a crash. And it sounded close enough and everything. I thought, oh, something has happened. And I thought maybe, I didn't know if possibly a bird had collided with one of my windows or something. There's a helicopter here, by the way, and I did see it fly somewhat over the owl, and the owl did seem concerned, but never did take off. Anyway, so I heard this crash, and I walked to my window, and what had crashed? Well, my bird watching, or bird feeding system had crashed. It was with a clamp. It was clamped to a railing, and it had fallen over. I don't know why. But everything was all over. Later in the day, I was able to very quickly and easily clean it up. I was very happy about that. I reattached everything to the rail, tightened it up. I thought it was tight enough. And I didn't want to over-tighten, but I tightened it up. I thought it was fine. Next morning, it crashed again. And again, I don't know why. I wasn't there to actually see it. Made less mess, in a way, the second time. But with that, I said, you know what? No more of this. And I switched to something else, which I kind of had in the works anyway, because for various reasons I wanted to do something a little different. And I thought, you know, at first I thought I was definitely going to make that change, and then decided, boy, you know, everything seems to be working okay for now. I'll just leave it. And that's when, you know, after the 2 crashes, changed everything. And I'll tell you, it's been kind of nice, especially like after when I first set up the new equipment and everything. It wasn't long before the birds found their way back and everything, and it was midday. I was watching, and it was just a pleasure to see them coming and going and feeding. I have seen some geese here today, flying over. Haven't seen any geese, land in any of the fields nearby, but I'm figuring there's a field nearby that, is drawing, maybe a large flock today, potentially. Okay, well, I don't see anybody else from here anyway, so we're going to move on. The helicopter is way over there. I don't know if it's someone taking lessons or not. I kind of get the feeling that's what may be going on. But we'll move on, like I said. It's 26 degrees right now. At one point today on my way here, I happened to look, and it was at that time 21 degrees, and I said to myself, well, that's still pretty cold, but considering what we had a few days ago, where we had single digits for high temperatures of the day, 21 seems mild. We'll take a left here, I think. Just like we did last week. And it's now 26 according to my thermometer, so it's still not exactly comfortable. It is somewhat breezy, and earlier, as I made my way here, I stopped to look out from Saybolt Road in our usual spot where we would look, and we haven't seen anybody in years, owl-wise. Had the window open, and believe me, with that breeze, you really could feel the cold. Hold on a second, let me pull over here. Do I see something on the utility wires? No. See a gull in the air. You know, I know we all know that the days are getting longer, but you know, beginning to really notice it. You know, late in the day, after 5 o'clock, you look out and you might not want to, you know, be reading small print or anything, but it's still light enough, and you're starting to notice already. And if you think about it, the days have been getting longer for more than a month now. The days are still short, of course, but anyway. I bring it up because it almost, you know, as I've said before, you've got the holidays, and shortly after, well, even going back further, you reach the 21st of December, and you might think, oh, the days are so short, but you've got the holidays to look forward to, and then, you know, once they're over, you're into January, and you know, just a couple weeks in, and you feel like, boy, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Even if cold weather and everything goes on for a while, you start to see some of the signs, longer days, and you never know, you might get a little bit milder weather that's a little bit milder, and you start to think, wow, spring's not too far away. Now, the European starlings that come to my feeders, I wonder if they're thinking, what's going on? He's not trying to scare us away. I have nothing against, as I've said before, I have nothing against feeding them. It's just that when they come in numbers, all of a sudden there's no way for anybody else to have something to eat. I did not see any, large flocks. Hold on, what was that? I did not see any large flocks of snow geese on Cayuga Lake again. Hold on, I've got to wait for a car. So and just like last week, as I drove away from Ithaca, at the southern end of the lake, I thought I might have seen some snow geese, just a few, but I couldn't be sure. I see a mockingbird. Hold on, we gotta turn around. I don't believe it could be a shrike. I doubt it. It's probably a mockingbird. Just turn around here. Don't tell me it took off. Did it take off? It took off. No, it's there. Whatever it is, it's there. Hold on. So we'll look through the windshield with this. Could that be a shrike? Hold on. We've got a... I gotta look at it. Hold on with binoculars. I think it's probably a mockingbird. Oh, I don't know. Gotta find a good place from which to see it. I can't believe this thing. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so RC is saying it's a northern shrike. So this is our first northern shrike and the first one I've ever seen. Hey, or at least the first one I knowingly have seen. I'm not sure if we're in good sharp focus, to be honest with you, because of the way my camera's oriented and the way the wires are blocking me. Hold on a second, stupid wire. I can't even get untangled from the wire. So we're looking at a northern shrike, the first one I've ever seen. Trying to get stable here. I have to admit, I don't know very much about them. But it does, I don't know if it's considered a bird of prey, but it does hunt things. It's not a very large bird. It looks to me to be smaller than the mockingbird that I thought it might have been, and it just took off, and there it goes. Okay, no sign of it now, so I don't know where it went. It seemed to drive. I don't think there's much sense in driving and trying to look for it. There's on the other side of these trees that you're looking at this very moment. There's just a field, and the next set of trees, if it went to them, would be quite a ways away, and I just get the sense I wouldn't be able to even find it, let alone give you a good look if it were in those trees. I'd love to see one, catching prey and maybe consuming it. But we'll take that look too. Now, I'll say this, when they are seen, I think they're around fairly regularly, but they're usually considered rare whenever anyone spots them in these areas. And when we were near the airport and we were driving, around the other side of the airport, and then remember as we left that area, I said, let's take a left like we did last week. I was hoping to see a northern shrike because they had been reported. I haven't seen a report on one in a little bit, but they had been reported prior to last Saturday and maybe a couple times since. So I was hoping to maybe see one. Didn't see one, as you know, but just happened to spot that just now. And we've now seen the tour's first northern shrike. To my left in the air, it looks like a lot of starlings. Oh no, we don't want to hear with the cold weather that we've had, and you know, it's still cold, it just is at least a little bit more reasonable. But with the cold weather we've had, it's little wonder that the lake is, you know, frozen on the northern end here. Oh, someone just flew across the road, and to our left, I still kind of sort of see it. Probably a red-tailed hawk, if I had to guess. I see it. Hold on. Let me just see if I can tell what it is. Looks like a juvenile red-tailed hawk, given the lack of a red tail. Just a quick look with this camera. So I'm looking to our right. That's where the northern end of the lake is. It's all white. In the air and also on the ground, lots of Canada geese to our right. I could show you, but there's a vehicle right behind us. Anyway, as I was saying earlier, I just haven't been seeing many snow geese, and I'm a bit surprised I have not seen them out on the water. It could be that they are around and they just have been in fields, and they're not on the lake itself as I drive by. It's very possible. And I just saw another red-tailed hawk over that in a tree over the channel that we just passed over. You know, if you're not a bird watcher, you may just assume there are hardly any birds around in the winter. And, sure, there might be fewer birds than there are in the warmer months. That's possible. But, I think between the birds having different, patterns, and also the fact that the trees are, without leaves, it can lead to seeing more birds than you would, or at least more of certain species, like the red-tailed hawk. I probably see them, more in the winter than I do in terms of numbers, more in the winter than I do in the warmer months. Just because as I'm driving by, I might notice one in the trees that either wouldn't be there during the warmer months anyway, closer to the road, or just because the leaves are not there, it's that much easier to spot it. saw good eagle activity last week here in this area. A couple different eagles, and we even saw one in a nest. Do I see one now? Not in the nest, but I think I do. Over here, I think. Is that over here? Yes, let's go take a look at it right now. Oh, wait, hold on. What's that? Is that something else? Who's that? What is that? I think that's a crow over here. Maybe not. Hold on. Oh, maybe not. No, it's not. Looks like a red-tailed hawk. Okay. Okay, so let's go see if we can look at the eagle. All right, if you wouldn't mind. There you go. I did see some pigeons here also, and they're still in a tree. Yeah, I see the eagle still. Let me see if we can find a good spot. No, it's not going to be great anywhere, I think, but and some starlings. All right, let's look from here. I don't know how these wires got all tangled. I think one of you did. Hold on. Need to make an adjustment here. And this camera battery is almost dead already, but I think I know why. So again, a bald eagle here. It's not giving us the best looks because it's kind of looking away, and we've got some twigs around it. Dealing with some heat shimmer as well, maybe mostly from the car. Okay, we're going to move on. Quick look at a few pigeons, though. Okay. Okay, battery changed. And away we go. Keep an eye on that eagle if I find maybe a better look at it, maybe we'll try and take it. We're getting closer, but because of the twigs and things, it's getting worse. The other night, I was heading home, and I stepped outside, and it was very cold already, and a little windy, and it was just brutal cold. And I had to wonder, even though they're adapted for, how do the animals survive out here? I mean, just amazing. Let's look at that red-tailed hawk. I think it's a red-tailed hawk. I assume it is. We'll give a quick look at it. Oh, wait a minute. No, it might not be. No, it's not. That's a rough-legged hawk. I think. That's why I wanted to take a look. If I'm not mistaken, that's an adult roughie. And our first of the season. Stay away from the road, you. Trying to think, if we go over there, could we get a better look? That I'm not sure. Hold on a second. I don't know where we would go. We'll try going over there. I'll see what things look like in terms of view. turn around at the Shockey Pool parking lot. Although maybe we can turn around sooner. Oh, hold on. Oh, shoot. I see another large bird in a tree. I'm thinking eagle, though. It is. It's an eagle. Quick look here. Let's try to get a quick look at that eagle. Might be nice for... Okay, we're going to turn around now. Now, I need to get my bearings here. 1 second here. Okay, I think I know where the rough-legged hawk is, and what I don't know is, will we get a view of it? That's the question. I don't want to frighten it. Where'd it go? Is it still there? Is it there? Is it there? Is it there? Is it there? I don't see it. But it may be that I just can't see it from here. Okay, I think I do see it. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not adjusted the way I should be. Uh-oh. Shoot. It's in the air. Sorry. I should have moved over more. They are amazing birds, as so many birds are actually, but here it is. Hold on. Let's see if we can catch up with it a little bit. Maybe get a slightly better view. Oh, I think I see it. Hold on a second. Yeah, it landed. And we might get a better look. Maybe. But we've got to turn around again. Don't do this at home. Okay, we're gonna let it go, and if we catch it, or if we catch sight of it again, we'll look. But I'm not gonna chase after it. I don't believe I'm doing this to cause it to move, but just to be sure, I'm not going to bother it. Anyway, that was a rough-legged hawk. It's a wintertime visitor here. They actually migrate into the area from the north. I still see it now in a tree, but we're going to let it, like I said, I'm not going to chase after it, and I don't know if our views would be good. Oh, actually, yeah, our views would be pretty good, but what they do, more than many other hawks, certainly more than red-tailed hawks, they'll often fly over an area and hover above the ground, just as they look for prey. And to watch them, sure, they'll flap their wings, but often they'll hold their wings and they'll use the wind in such a way that they themselves don't move at all. and it's just pretty amazing to see. And my favorite way to see them is when they're doing that and there are some kind of, something in the background to show you that, yes, this isn't like flying in the air and gliding through the air. This is actually hovering perfectly still within the air, and you can see that they're not moving relative to anything else. Maybe trees are in the background or something that shows you that it is in motion, or I'm sorry, it is in the air and it's just holding very still within the air. Nobody else around that I can see. On either side, you can see it's all frozen white. No surprise at all. So there's no open water within view, and no open water means little or no reason for ducks to be around. Ducks or anything else. So we'll continue on. Like I said, we've had a cold spell. So to see things pretty much frozen over is no surprise, and it's fortunate. It's fortunate that even though it was so cold, at least we didn't have a lot of snow. That's a double whammy, you could say, because the snow prevents, covers up all the food, and the cold makes the birds need that much more energy, or just to maintain their temperature, so that many more calories. So even though it was cold, at least food was still relatively available. As I've said before, I enjoy feeding the birds. I enjoy providing them with some, a chance for a meal. And, after a cold night of, a lot of energy is expended to keep warm, it's nice for, to know that there's a place for them to come and maybe have a little breakfast. Starling activity here. We'll take a left as we have been doing. It kind of looks like they did receive, at least along here, looks like more snow has fallen since we were here last. Could be wrong, but it just seems that way. Everywhere else we've been, it hasn't seemed like that, but here it seems like snow did fall. It's possible, I guess. Just judging by how clear, or I should say not clear, and clean the roads are. Now some of that could be windblown, and maybe it's... maybe there has been no new snow, but it's just managed to, maybe the wind patterns here make it so that it keeps moving around in this area. I'll let this vehicle behind us pass. Now we've been seeing trumpeter swans here, and right now I don't see anybody, but let me just take a quick look at binoculars. No, right now I see nobody. And as we proceed, there's a chance that we will see some, but I don't know. But at least on this side of that first, I may see one. Yeah, I see a couple, I think. Yep, they're just sitting in the snow by the looks of things. Hey, we may take a look at those. Last week, we'll use the other camera, I think, when we come back through. Last week, we saw trumpeter swans here, and what I believed, and still believe, was one tundra swan along with them. And I wonder, just now, was that a trumpeter and one tundra or not? I couldn't really tell. The tundra we saw last week was a young one, and I wonder if that's the same one. And I couldn't tell last week, but. And maybe it just seemed this way, and maybe my perception was wrong, but it almost looked like the tundra swan was possibly, and maybe it was just coincidence, possibly just associating with one particular trumpeter swan, but I couldn't be certain, and again, I might have been reading too much into them just standing near each other. Wrong spot. Here in Great Britain, oh, they're closer to each other now. Okay, hold on. I'm hoping to give you a view. Raise things a bit. It's difficult to tell if they're the same size or not, or if the one on the left, the younger one, is a smaller tundra swan. The one on the right is a trumpeter swan. I'm not sure if the one on the left might be a young tundra or not. Probably not, but Well, that settles that. Okay, we'll hold on a second. Try to see if the younger one walked all the way through or did not. I don't know. No. Oh, no. No. Okay, well, wish them well, both of them, whoever they are. Well, actually, I know that the one that we're seeing now is a trumpeter. Hold on a second. Is it going to move? Hope it's okay. I'm guessing it is okay. It's just that now we were seeing other trumpeter swans last week, but just these two swans so far today here, and this one that we're looking at is like I said, a trumpeter. The other one, I'm not 100% certain is a trumpeter. I will say this: the fact that there's just one adult and one young has me a little concerned. Maybe the other, if there is another parent, if it's a family unit, where is the other parent? Did something happen? And again, I don't know if that might have been. It almost looked like a tundra, but I think as it stood, it kind of looked like it was about the same size, but maybe not. I don't know. And I don't see it coming out. Let's we're going to drive forward just a little bit so I can look back and maybe see if possibly that swan is still viewable somehow. No, not at all. Okay, we're going to move on. Wish them both well. In the air, what do I see? Probably Canada geese. Yes, Canada geese. And a smaller bird of some sort just flew over the road, low to the road, much closer. But I have no idea where it is now. Cayuga Lake was a little choppy again on my way here, and I could see here and there ducks of some sort, but I couldn't really get a good look at any of them. Partly because it was choppy, and but partly just because of the lighting situation and just how things looked. It was difficult to identify things as I was driving by. Areas like this, you can see we're driving over now an area with the snow on the road, and now we're off of that. You just have to be concerned as you drive around, because I think that was right there, that last patch, wind-blown snow. And if you're zooming along, all of a sudden you could find yourself on such a patch and under, very slippery conditions. And to our right, passing by a red-tailed hawk in a tree. Could stop and look, but I'm almost certain we would end up having it fly away. I didn't want to do that. As I've said before, sometimes, see, here's another one of those patches. As sometimes you see, it's slippery. You see a hawk like that near the road, and you want to stop and take a look, and I'm not saying you frighten it away, but it seems like, to me, the hawk just decides, well, whatever this thing is, this vehicle or whatever that's maybe looking at me, I'm going to move on. And, I'd rather not, force a bird to do anything. Certainly not waste energy flying away. Maybe do these fields have a little bit more snow than last week? Maybe. I can say this, myself, I don't believe I've shoveled snow all week. Did I? But as I said, it's been, it has been cold. Might be a little bit more snow on the ground here in the fields than there had been last week. Maybe a little bit more. Some small bird just flew across the road and slowly. If I hadn't hit the brakes, I think I might have hit it. To our left, I see it looks like, and in the distance, Canada goose activity. Looks like they're coming in for a landing there. I think I've enjoyed our time up here today so far. We haven't been looking at lots of birds, but we've had some nice looks at a few different birds, including a first of the season and a first of all time for me. So I'm not complaining. this vehicle pass us. Fair amount of ice on the river. This is the Seneca River we're driving over right now. A couple open areas, but that's it. Most of it is covered with ice and or snow. Do is we'll head towards East Road and the marsh. I see three crows in the air, and I guess we won't see much there. I'm sure the marsh is all frozen over, but you never know, we might see something along the road. To our right, do I see more Canada geese? I think so. Yes, definitely. There's more coming in. We'll keep going though. There's a car right behind me. Tell it's slippery here. Welcome to East Road. I think I just saw a dark-eyed junco. Last week I was mentioning, I had retelling at least some of the story of my my coming here to East Road to see the eclipse back in April, and I thought I saw somewhere in the chat. The question, was it a full eclipse? Well, this area was, yes, in the path of totality. In other words, total eclipse viewable from here. The only problem is we had the clouds, but it would have been a complete total eclipse. And I've mentioned before the website Behind the Black, and it's a great website regarding space exploration. So essentially all things space exploration. That's where you can see it. You can hear about the various programs that are in place. You can read about the various launches that happen and everything. But way back when, earlier last year, he spoke of, the eclipse, and, he suggested that, yes, you can see the eclipse, and if you see a partial eclipse, I mean, it's fine, but really there's no comparison between a partial and a total. And so, I think I don't know if I was really considering trying to see the eclipse before that, but I don't know. That particular article and everything just had me thinking, maybe I'll try to go see it. And, I made an effort, but we had clouds. So, as I had thought, the marsh is all frozen. It seems like there are some crows in the air. Over here. But things are frozen as they were last week. So we'll move on. Looks like there might be more crows up here. And that seemed to be where they were kind of flying around originally. So we're going to head that way. As I've said before, though, if you're wondering why bother to come here if the marsh is all frozen over, and but in prior years we've sometimes seen some birds of interest right along the road, so it doesn't hurt to drive through. I don't want to bother these crows, but maybe we'll turn around. I think we will. They're over here by the road. A couple there and a few here. We'll turn around, no big deal. Unless they take off in the next moment or two. As the others did, I don't. Yeah. Let's. Oh, there's an eagle. Let it go. And is that, what's that? Another crow? Probably. Eagle's still within my view, but no closer. Only farther. Oh, another eagle. Another eagle. Is that the first one? Maybe. No. No. Wait a minute. What was that? That's not an eagle. That's something closer. Don't know if I can get a look at it. And I know, understandably, the people in the house that is just beyond these all these bushes and shrubs, they don't like people looking in their direction, so we won't be looking in their direction, but I will, with my own eyes, look. And I can't see it anyway. Whatever it was. At first I thought it might have been the first eagle in a tree, but it then looked more like, well, it might have been one of the crows, actually, now that I think about it. It ended up looking like a bird in a tree that was closer. Okay, so moving on. Ah, the eagles. See them both together. Let's turn around. Oh, wait. Let's go here. Stop right here. Yeah, this should be good. Hey. All right, we'll see where that one goes. Let's look at. I'm gonna get this on camera for you if I can. Where'd it go? There we go. Okay, that settles that. Let's leave things in place. Head back that way. Maybe we'll have a better look at them both. My sight right now. Okay, hold on a second. Both have flown on. Okay, they're not. They both have apparently decided to fly elsewhere. And I don't see them. I see a hawk on the ground. Hold on a second. Looks like a red-tailed. Probably a young one. Looking cute. Let's drive on. I don't want to bother it. know what, we're just going to drive all the way through and drive around. If we turn around, I don't want to bother that hawk, even though chances are it doesn't look like it's eating or anything like that, but I don't want to disturb it. Looks like a young hawk, young red-tailed. It's just interesting the way it all works out sometimes. I mean, you follow to try to see one set of birds, all of a sudden you're seeing another. And, you know, as I've mentioned, obviously we can only be in one place at a time. And, you know, sure, right now, at this very moment, we're missing some bird sighting in many places, actually. But, you know, sometimes one thing leads to another, and we end up seeing something amazing, or you know, sometimes I'll think back, if I hadn't been delayed by such and such, I would have missed this bird today, you know. And you know, you never know how things are going to work out, is my point, I guess. I think the best advice I can give you is, you know, to the extent possible, keep your eyes open. Look for signs. You never know what you'll see, whether you know, whether you see the bird itself or you see something that will give you a clue as to its presence there. You know, sometimes if you're driving along or just looking out a window and you see crows, for instance, dive bombing a tree, and at least from your perspective, there's nothing in that tree, you know, chances are there's a reason why they're doing it. And you know, maybe if you do get a closer look with binoculars or a scope or something, you might say, oh yeah, there's a hawk there in the tree. Sometimes you're driving along, you are looking at the road, and what do you see? You don't see the bird, but you see its shadow flying over the road. So, I mean, you know that, oh, something just flew. Maybe a large bird just flew right over the road. See, this is dangerous here. There's snow here, and then you have to stop at this intersection. And this intersection is with a highway, so I'm tempted to go check on the swans again, but we're not going to. We may have some other small birds. Are they possibly, well, I don't know if they were horned larks or not, or buntings, snow buntings. Flying around. To be mindful of the time, it's almost 2:45. And yes, the days are getting longer, but they're not that long, so I think we have to start making our way out of the area. 28 degrees, if that can be believed. I did see yesterday in the forecast for today, a fairly low wind chill. I think it was below 0. Is the eagle still there? Maybe. There's definitely an eagle. I don't know if that's the same tree it was in before. Maybe not, but anyway, we're going to keep going. And how about in this stretch here? This is where we were seeing the rough-legged hawk, and I don't see it now. Love watching rough-legged hawks as they fly, especially when they're hunting and they're hovering. It's amazing. So anyway, we're leaving the area now. I could say we've had some good eagle sightings. I loved seeing the rough-legged hawk, and the northern shrike was nice to see too, certainly. Would have liked to have seen it a little bit longer, and maybe, maybe while it was hunting. But it was still good to see. Geese in the air to our right. Looks like some crows above us, here and there. Not many, just a few. Mentioned when we drove through the first time here, Canada goose activity, and there's still a lot of Canada goose activity, quite a few on the ground and more coming into land. There are cornfields on either side. So like I said, the northern end of the lake is frozen, so we're going to drive a ways before we turn in and try to get closer to the lake. I think we will, maybe we'll head towards the park. So we won't drive too far before we drive along. And then, I haven't checked today, but yesterday and maybe the day before, people were reporting having seen a black scoter, which is a type of duck, on Cayuga Lake. And I don't know if it was close to anybody or not, but it would be great to see it. A female. It'd be great to see it if we could see it well, now if it just means a distant look where we can barely identify it, I can't say that gets me excited, but if we could have a good look at it, I'd love it. I have seen black scoters fairly well once before, and that was on my own. It wasn't during a tour. One evening, I happened to go, this is a few years ago, happened to go to a birding spot that is good to visit, for me for a certain portion of the year, and happened to see them. It was a male and female pair by the looks of it. And I didn't recognize them at first. Somehow the word scoter immediately appeared in my mind, but I wasn't sure what they were, and looking at things, I determined they were black scoters. Number of tents on the ice. People are ice fishing. Not my thing. That's okay. I'll give you a quick look, maybe at a tent or two. Well, yeah, let's take a quick look. I think I see the robin. Hello. Yeah, I do see a robin. It's up in a tree. And a few other tents and things well in the distance. Okay, let's keep going. I should say it's not like just those few. I mean, there are quite a few. Those are the ones I've shown you already, but you can see there's a fair amount of activity in terms of ice fishing and activity up here, again at the northern end of the lake. And the robin, let's see if I can get it. Where'd it go? Well, it took off. So we'll have to drive a ways, I think, before we reach an area of open water. But I'll say that the black scoter was reported as having been seen from Lower Lake Road. We're on Lower Lake Road. And I think, it looks like we're going to run out of Lower Lake Road before we get to any area of open water, so I don't know what's going on. I may be wrong about that. Do I see a great blue heron? I do. What are you doing here? It's in flight. I don't know if I can get it. It's still in flight. They don't belong up here. Good luck.
Still in flight too. Hope it's finding food because even that kind of flight takes a lot of energy. So that was Lower Lake Road. We're done with Lower Lake Road, but I don't know if it picks up elsewhere. I don't think so. I think that's the beginning and end of it. The indication was, as I recall, that it was being seen with common golden eyes. I don't see any open water unless I don't know. Unless it was a spot earlier, farther north, and on the ice, but I don't see the. I don't know why the golden eyes would spend time just sitting there on the ice, so I don't know. is some open water within view now. I don't see anybody on it, but there's open water. Oh, maybe I see somebody. Oh, and oh wow, I see a herring.
I don't know if you saw that, but it had something in its mouth and it quickly switched it to its foot, to its claw. Now, what do I see out there? Looks like a couple of Canada geese. And I'm hearing more Canada geese. And, hold on. These are ducks of some sort. Possibly mergansers, if I had to guess. Commons? Oh, you know, I don't know if they're commons. All right, let's move forward. See what happens. Let's see what happens. Gotta help put the car. Oh wait. What's that? Are those eagles? Looks like it. And crows. Let's take a quick look. Hold on. Oops. I don't know how this wire. Eagles indeed. Looks like maybe an adult and a young one. Or near adult. That adult might have a little bit of darkness on its head. I'm not sure. And then not too far away, looks like a crow there. And did I see others? Some gulls. And, okay, so, who's this over here? Is this a gull on the water? It is. Herring gull? I think so. Maybe. And further away on the water itself, okay, yeah, Canada goose there. Thought we saw a couple of them, maybe not. Oh, that's a snow goose there. Hope it's okay, all by itself. I don't think I'd want to be in that water. Look how icy it is. Canada goose nearby. Okay, let's okay, let me look with binoculars. 1 second. Some ducks in the air. Where are they? They're hard to see. Ah, there's a lot more on the other side. Maybe. Very distant. Could be just gulls. It could be ducks there. I don't know. Too far away. Okay. Let me take another look with binoculars here. Okay, we'll move forward and see what happens. The water has receded a fair amount, and it's my understanding that's a deliberate thing. They deliberately reduce the water levels because they have the concern about what is that? Maybe nothing. They have the concern. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, hold on. We have. Are those golden eyes? Love to see. Hold on. They are common golden eyes, and by any chance is there with them. That's not a golden eye there. At center, that's a looks like a scaup. Yeah, a couple scaups there. Female on the left with her brown body and white patch on her face, and then behind, or further to the right, is a male, not a very white flank, and then these are common golden eyes. These are males, and I'm looking to see if maybe by any chance there are a few scaups there. If there's also possibly the black scoter that had been reported with hanging out with golden eyes. I don't see anyone like that now. Oh, wait a minute. More birds over here. That's a gadwall there. More gadwalls and a mallard. And maybe some black ducks? Possibly. Oh, we're in the way. Hold on. Can you get by? Can you get by? Thank you. Hold on a second. So we do have some mallards. That's an American black duck there, and possibly there. And so we've also seen, those are black ducks, American black ducks. Oh, and that's a common merganser there, a female. Oh, and that's a red-breasted merganser right there that just dove, female. Yeah, so we have, unless I'm mistaken, come back.
And we're going to lose sight of them just because of where they're swimming, I think. Yeah, that's a red-breasted in the background, and in the foreground was... Hold on a second. Do I see tundra swans? I hear them, I think. In the air. Hold on. Yeah. If I can get them. Come on, Ferris. There they are. Hey. Good to see you. And a couple Canada geese, I think. A few. 3 of them. And let's go back to the golden eyes if we can, if they are there still. Where'd they go? I've got to look with binoculars. One moment. Oh, I didn't know. Sorry, I didn't realize. I apologize. My switching sometimes isn't so sophisticated. So, anyway, black ducks. Let's see if we can get you caught up on what I've been seeing. Who's that? Are those the same? Those could very well be the same tundra swans. And, oh, I hear more tundra swans. Hold on. So we'll let them go. I didn't. So you hadn't seen, I think, any of the common golden eyes. That's right there. That's a red-breasted merganser right there, female. Notice she does not have the white chin or the clean white breast that the female common merganser has. And I'm hoping to see, that's an American black duck. That is a common goldeneye right there at center. And, oh, wait a minute. I don't know if it wasn't quite as white as the other males. Unless it's immature or something. I don't know. And we do have, I believe, a scaup or 2 or 3 around. And what are these? Those look like scaups. Probably lesser scaups, but I'm not sure. And that is a common merganser female right there. And I'm hoping to see, and I don't know if there is one present, but as I had mentioned earlier, hold on. Like mallards. It had been reported that there was a black scoter female type of duck associating with common golden eyes. So that's why I'm looking so closely at the golden eyes. Now I haven't seen anything else. And let me just look with binoculars around. 1 second. What's that there along the water? Hold on.
Look at the Canada goose, and so there's a Canada goose here all by itself. And that is another goose. It looks like it's kind of snoozing though. I think. And again, back to the golden eyes before they get out of view completely. Some geese coming back into view. But no sign of a scoter that I have seen. Those are scops out there. So we're going to move on, I think. Still, I'm glad we came down here. Just taking one more look with binoculars. Hold on a second. I've got to look at one other thing. Be right with you. Let's go. Sorry for the camera mix-up. Wasn't my intention, of course. Canada geese flying overhead. I wonder if out of our view from that spot back there, if there's like a larger grouping nearby. Well, I do see right now, barely, but I do see not only Canada geese, but there are also some hooded mergansers down there. Right there's a male. So we've again seen all three species of mergansers that we would possibly see. Alright, but we are going to turn around. I don't believe there's anywhere in here that really
gets much closer to the water, so. Like I said, though, I'm glad we came down here. We just saw a nice variety, really. Not thousands and thousands of birds, but, you know, a nice variety. In the air, what do I see? Some ducks of some sort, a good flock, but let's we'll continue, head further south. It's getting late. I don't know how things are going to go in Ithaca, but the whole point is to see birds, not necessarily to visit places. Morning dove. It's 3:30. Canada geese in the air up ahead. Oh, red-tailed hawk just flew over the road. Hi, hawk. Stay away from the road. And to our left, is that red-tailed? Okay, that's a number of Canada geese in the air and one more coming this way. Hold on a second. What did I just see? What did I just see? Hold on. I gotta turn around. I don't know what that was. Somehow, I don't know. Something didn't seem right. Something didn't seem right. It could be just my eyes being tricked, but... Oh, wow. Okay, hold on a second. It's not what I expected. And we've got to do this carefully. It's a lot of mallards in the field, which is odd. Gotta wait for some cars. Don't these people know that I'm watching birds? I don't know if I've...
Sorry, Cindy. Okay. So what do we have here? A fair amount of Canada goose activity. Okay. Okay. So Canada goose activity, and something didn't seem right as we drove past all this, and the size of whatever birds I saw seemed to be odd. Not large enough to be Canada geese, and certainly too large to be starlings, for instance. But look what we have here, a lot of mallards. And maybe some black ducks too. Yeah. Just odd. You know, normally you don't see, I mean, sometimes I see ducks of one sort or another, especially mallards, on dry ground and everything, fine. But, I mean, they're usually going to stay around where the water is. I'm not sure I like the looks of that, but... Let's take a look. We're going to switch cameras, I think.
I have a feeling there's a dead duck there, but I'm not sure.
Well, maybe not. Good. I don't know what it is. It's just trash, but... Whew, good. Anyway, so... Again, this is unexpected, I would say. Again, you know, we normally see, I can't look at all of them because of just the way my car is oriented here, but you know, normally we see the ducks staying, you know, and feeding in the water. It's mostly mallards, but we have seen some American black ducks as well. Oh, and that's a northern pintail there. Back there. We'll move, you know, we'll switch cameras again. And we're not going to spend too much time. And the reason why I don't want to is I don't want to frighten anybody, but I'm hoping for a better view. Let's see if we can kind of drive here without bothering anybody. Again, this is just a little unusual, that's all. At least I think it is. Another northern pintail right there. Yeah, there are a few pintails around, I think. Definitely. Yeah. Just a little unexpected, as I said. I didn't want to do that. Oh, good. At least they're not flying far. All right, we're going to move on.
They are probably better off staying away from the road, to be honest with you. But I did not want to disturb them, and I think I kind of spooked them a little bit. Sometimes in this stretch, just from here on, just a little ways, we have in the past seen common golden eyes. I don't see any now, but it's difficult to see out there with that choppy water. I'm kind of looking as best I can. Probably should have checked my email for eBird alerts, but just to see if there have been any further sightings. Some golden eyes. 1 second. And an American coot. Sorry, Niels.
So here, oh, more golden eyes. But nobody that looks like a, and there's a coot. maybe another one. Nobody that looks like a black scoter that I can see. Okay, well, let's move on, I think.
Yeah, there are a few more. Oh, wait a minute. There are a few more coots
over here, and then further out I see a common merganser, a male. Let's continue.
Let me just get a quick look with binoculars, though. I've said it before, but there's a lot to look forward to when it comes to wintertime bird watching. We see birds we don't normally see. And it has its own challenges, to be sure, but it definitely has a lot of rewards too. I would say, you know, it's in many ways it's as good as summertime bird watching. It's just different.
Canada geese, but also one snow goose with them. And looks like some mallards there with them as well. And a lot of these geese seem to be taking off for fields.
Oh, hold on. More red-breasted mergansers. I won't give you a great look at them, but we'll take a quick look.
They're down here. We're going to move on. Even if we, just like I said last week, you know, even if we were to get out of the car and have a clear line of sight, they're bobbing up and down. It would be difficult to get great looks at them. But I love red-breasted mergansers. I was saying earlier that the water levels in the lake are low, and I believe it's a deliberate effort to lower the lake water levels every year, I guess, in anticipation of, I think because of springtime concerns about, you know, ice and snow melt and everything, and the water needing a place to go. So it's my understanding they deliberately lower the water levels, and that's why I haven't really shown you, but I've seen some areas where it looks like the lake has receded a bit. I mentioned that last year, or maybe sometime earlier. Well, yeah, it was last year technically, last winter anyway. To one of the people at the Finger Lakes Regional Airport, and he indicated, you know, he told me that that's why they do it. They deliberately lower the water levels. And it bothers some people because it affects, it greatly affects the fishing that can happen in the lake. I guess I think they say it's to reduce the population of certain fish. To our right, we're about to pass a tree with a red-tailed hawk. Hi, hawk. So still no large flocks of snow geese on the lake. I haven't seen any. Haven't seen any geese flying around either. We've seen a couple individuals, but that's it. Usually there are at least some out on the lake, so I don't know what's going on this year. Could just be my timing, and maybe they are around, but they just aren't on the water. I kind of think there's maybe just not in the area. I don't know.
I did not see a large flock of ducks at the southern end on the lake, but it just seemed like there was a fair amount of waterfowl activity down there. I couldn't see anything very well. The water was a little choppy as I was driving by it, and of course we always, as I'm driving, I have the issues with the various buildings and trees that would block my view anyway. But I had the sense that there was activity down there, but I didn't see like a large, well-formed flock of birds. Could be they were there and I just couldn't see them. I missed them. I don't know. We did take a few moments to look at it last week. Didn't see it in its entirety, but I don't know what we'll do this week. Drove through this area earlier today. There was a lot of Canada goose activity. We'll see that now. Now we don't want to go there. Okay. No. There we go. Now out of view.
Some wild turkeys. Good to see. Love them. Hold on. All right, we're going to move on.
coming up pretty soon, we have some poor signal areas, just so you know. Open a compartment without wires falling right into it. Signal may become very weak very soon. Looks like it's already dropping in strength. some cars with headlights on. It's not that dark out yet, but it will be shortly. Not sure if we're going to make it to Sapsucker, for instance. We didn't see much there last week. Very little, actually. Oh, can't listen to that. Nope, nope. Can't listen to that. large flock from here. Not that I see. No. Where is everybody? Some activity, but not... Oh, wait a minute. Might be a lot of gulls out there in the water. And it looks like it. Not ducks. So we didn't see, anywhere. We did not see, a large flock or anything of ducks at the northern end, or on our way here, or here at the southern end. And as I mentioned, also we haven't seen, any large flocks of snow geese. Red-tailed hawk in a tree to our left. Now, hang on. A few Canada geese on the soccer. I think that's a soccer field. I don't know. Now that I think about it, I don't know if the students have returned yet to the Cornell campus. If they haven't yet, they will very shortly, I'm sure. But I wouldn't be surprised if they're already back. Come on, move, go, go, go. Let's not miss a light. Come on. Thank you. Go. It's nice to drive over this road just to make sure you're awake. Just seeing all the cars here along the road has me thinking that yes, the students are back. I don't know if classes have resumed or not, or maybe this Monday. I have no idea. It doesn't matter. It looks like the students are back. I could be wrong. From a traffic standpoint, it's nice when they're not here. It's easier to get around. Oh, did I just see some robins? I think I might have. Maybe. Okay, I just want to look. Since we were here, I thought I might as well look at that. Oh, I just saw, I didn't see where it was, but I think I just saw a hawk in the air. Out of view now, whoever it was. I think it was a red-tailed hawk, but I'm not 100% certain. But it was a hawk, almost certainly. So, yeah, let's proceed. Headed in the direction of that road where we just were. At least it seemed like it. I think it was a hawk. I mean, it could have been something else, but was it a red-tailed hawk? I'm not sure. Might have been a peregrine falcon for all I know, but I don't think so. We did see, last week, we did see both a peregrine falcon and big red, our red-tailed hawk, but I see somebody. I see somebody. Looks like Arthur. Let's see if we can kind of sort of turn around here. Quick look with this camera first. Hello, sir. All right, let's see if we can get a better look. This battery's almost dead in this camera. We're going to have to move on very shortly just because of where we are. Okay, we're going to move on.
Good to see you, Arthur.
Don't do that at home. Come on, let's go. I was wondering if she might be, if Big Red might be in this area, just because of just the way Arthur was looking around. But I don't see her here. Now she could be here, and I just missed her. I don't know, but I don't see her. Saw an American crow. Looks like some starlings over there to our right. Not many. It is getting dark, there's no doubt. My own headlights have not yet come on. Oh, I see somebody. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, wait a minute. It's a juvenile. It's not Arthur, and it's not Big Red. Hold on. I've got to wait for cars to pass.
Oh, I forgot to change the battery. There you are. I hope it stays away from the road. We're going to move on.
Like I said, I hope it stays away from the road. I don't like the way it was looking around, quite honestly, but hopefully it will stay away. Beautiful bird. That was a juvenile red-tailed hawk. I don't think we're going to go to Sapsucker, just because it's getting late, and I don't know if we'd see much by the time we get there. I wouldn't mind going, but we didn't see much last week, and it is late in the day, so kind of doesn't make that much sense to go. 29 degrees, by the way. Did I just see some robins? Maybe. Alright, I've got to look at a couple things in a second. Maybe they're not yet back. I don't know, the students, that is. I don't know. Like I said, it doesn't really matter. Either they are or they aren't. Nah, we don't want to hear this. I'm not sure which way I want to go. Let's go this way, I guess. Uh-oh. There we go. Just want to look up at the clock tower. I see somebody up there, and I believe it's Big Red. Hi. All right, hold on. Our view will not be good from here, just because of what's in between us. But let's just try from here. First with this.
Hi, Big Red.
Sorry, Cindy. Okay, let's see if we can have a better look.
If we go to the other area, that parking lot area where we were earlier, we might have a better line of sight, but she'll be facing away. I think we will try to go have a look at her, but like I said, I don't know if this will be a great view from the other side, but we'll give it a try. It's tempting to try to sneak in a walk at Sapsucker, but I think by the time we would get there and get ready to walk, it would be awfully late. We'd be able to see, but I don't know if there'd be much to see. So I think we're not going to. Even my headlights have come on now. And as for where we saw Arthur before, he's no longer there. She looks like she's about to take off. There she goes.
Glad I didn't bother to shut off the engine. Where she went, I don't know. Sorry, I broke up that song because of our bird watching efforts, but that was Surrender by Cindy Bradley. I really like that song. It's on the album The Little Things, which is well worth a purchase, in my opinion. So we've seen both Big Red and Arthur and a juvenile. So we've had some good luck here on the campus. Will we find any of them again before it gets dark? I don't know about that. Wouldn't mind, but you never know. for me, it's been an enjoyable day. I've seen some very nice things. It's been great to see our hawks here on the campus, but we've also seen, we had a few looks at that rough-legged hawk, and I liked some of the waterfowl we saw on Cayuga Lake, but elsewhere too. Even, for instance, all those mallards that were along with Canada geese in that field along the road. It was just surprising to see that, and of course, it was nice to see a northern shrike. As I said, I wish we had had more time to watch it before it flew away, and I wish we could have seen it hunting. See, I see people, it looks like they have parking lot attendants, so there must be some event going on anyway. I don't know what that would be. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. But I don't see a lot of activity here on the campus, but it could just be that it's cold, and I don't know. are people on BB Lake. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can show you. On BB Lake. And I don't know if I can show you any of the waterfalls. No, not from here. I have a feeling if someone were to come along, they would be told very promptly to get off the water. You know what? Let's take a left. We're about to end for the day very shortly. We're just having a few more looks around just to see if we can find our hawks. We last saw Big Red, but she took off. And I didn't really, because of where we were, I didn't really get to follow her. She was very quickly out of view. think we'll go with maybe one more song, and then we'll probably call it a day. Let's see, what do we want to hear? What do we want to hear? I had something in mind. Now I've forgotten what it was. Well, we'll listen to something else then. Just there it is. No, that's not it. Here it is. everybody, I think it's time I packed up and headed home. It's been a nice day. Hope you've enjoyed it. I certainly have, and it's been great to have you along with me. I've seen some nice things, as I mentioned, but it looks like we're running out of light, running out of birds to see today, and like I said, it's time for me to pack up and head home. I want to wish you all well. I hope you can stay safe and warm. As always, it's been really a pleasure and a privilege to be able to do this, and just something I look forward to every week. But we're out of time. So, everyone, I want to wish you all well. Have a great week, and we'll see you next time. Take care, everybody.